Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Today is a shopping day. And yeah, gonna do probably half and half gaming and shopping. That's the plan anyway. Yep, I need assets for new enemies and actually one thing I need is figure out how I want to do certain these in the game too, but that's not for today. So, we're doing some shopping and ideally finish up grinding or farming Lightbringer rank so we can get Lightbringer Gaze. And that'll maybe give us enough damage so that once we pull off the glitch, man. Ah! All this work for this run. Where am I going? That's where I'm going. Anyway, so I'll have enough damage so I don't die with unbound energy. The end of mission we're at, the Grand Court of Civilca. Did I actually build Master of Whisper properly? He's better than the henchman. It is wild that the best healers in the game are not monks. When those are like, healer is on the label, right? They literally have an attribute called healing prayers. But restoration magic, so much better at just healing HP. Okay, fighter, also bring Menlo. Archer. Do I want Eve or Herda? Yeah, Eve. I don't actually know what either of them do combat-wise. Like, most of the henchmen I'm like, okay, I know generally what you do, but when it comes to my last one or two, it's like, necromancers are cool, let's bring that. Right, and these groups are able to burst me down very quickly. So I should have brought Boon of Creation. Oh well. Good job, Master of Whispers. Keeping the party mostly alive. Yeah, the one, like, most important ability that I don't have that you basically always want to have a hero with it is the elite skill Blood is Power. That's like arguably the most important skill, because with it you can keep your entire party at full energy at almost all times. It's amazing. If I recall correctly, it's a sacrifice 15% of your health in order to enchant an ally with, is it 4 pips of energy? Blood is power. Good wars. Seconds. Oh no, it caps at 6. Holy cow. Eat. And but it is 33% of your health. Okay. But like with the amount of healing that you're going to have from a ritualist like this build, the sacrifice health is nothing. Like, no one cares about that, because healers can convert energy into health very quickly and fairly efficiently. Having the energy to do that is the problem. Uh-oh. Dude, these groups have way too much AoE. Like, these groups are built the way some hero compositions are put together. Kinda nutty. Huh. How do I want to set up these? Oh, well. I'm in trouble. No! Heal me! Oh no. Heals? Heals! Oh! Oh well. And for anyone right now who's been watching the run going, alright, excuse me, shouldn't you be doing this solo? I'm not actually going to, like, pull off a pure solo run of this game. I would absolutely lose my mind. Point of this run is to essentially just route what a solo run would be. So, like, I know I can take out groups in this area while being solo, so I'm not trying to prove this is soloable right now. Over here. Okay, I will get nothing for fighting those. Now, I also need to clear out my inventory at some point. We have more gin this way. Nope. Okay, so that is our route, roughly. And I should absolutely bring Boon of Creation for this. All right. Shopping. Do I want to even consider this guy for the game? Like, is he worth? Yeah. Not really the right art style. I could maybe up the saturation on him to make him kind of work. Nah. I want to do something with this guy. I just don't know what. Oh, and you're on sale today. Interesting. Ow. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, poop. What was my password for this? That was not the password. That was the password. Okay. And they're sending a security code. Of course they are. Okay. That will there. Oop. Yeah. Can we please get to the storefront? My dude. There we go. Where's... There we are. What? I thought you... Oh, the sale ended. Oh well, it's $10. Yeah, I have an interesting idea of how to use this guy. What does this do? Ah. Hey, there still needs work. I'm doing pretty good. Taking a day to just shop a little bit, do a little bit of farming in Guild Wars, and sort of let the brain relax today. Don't need it in my cart. Adding it here is fine. Because until I'm actually going to use this stuff, if it's not on sale, no reason to spend the money yet. Alright. Giant mushroom man. I like it in concept. What animations did... What about you? How are things going with you today? Oh, this was the problem. He has so few animations that there's not much I can do with it. And his attack animation is awful. Like, the walking, running, and jumping is great, but that, the ground pound specifically, like, because his knees don't bend at all, like, it doesn't look like he's visually hitting the ground at all. Sorry. You look great, but you're not going in my game. Oh yeah, this one I wanted to test this. I'll add it to this list. Oh right. Whoops, whoops. You've studied some GraphQL. Ooh. Now I'm gonna learn some more Unreal Engine. Oh, fancy. So you saw me working on Godot and were like, I want nothing to do with that. I understand. I can promise you this though. Unreal is going to have just as many pitfalls, because any tool like this with this level of complexity and customizability is going to be filled with pitfalls. So, not saying don't do it, I'm saying just ready. I want to get a voxel model and just test rendering it. You want to make a Souls-like? You think Unreal is good for that? Unreal is probably the best engine for whipping up a Souls-like with the most help from the community. I think your selection of engine is probably correct for that. Can you make a Souls-like in Unity? Yes, certainly. Can you make one in Godot? Yes, certainly. But there's been so many Souls-likes made in Unreal, you'll probably find a lot of people that can answer questions. That said, a Souls-like is a massive undertaking, so I wish you great fortune. Are you planning 2D or 3D? Since you're using Unreal, I'm assuming 3D. You have a different one you're working on first? 3D for the Souls-like? Okay. The anime mecha game? Gotcha. That's fair. Because the game you want to make eventually is such a big undertaking, it makes perfect sense to have a smaller project first. I'm insane, so I'm not doing that. Let's see if we can find a free voxel-based character to test with. Itch.io's a decent place for finding free stuff from time to time. PG Trader might have some. Food? Why don't they list prices here? None of these are going to show me what I need to see. Maybe. But I don't want to have to spend money on a test for something that I'm not going to use. I think these might be too low poly. Oh, I recognize you. Out of curiosity, what is the licensing that they provide here? Oh. Maybe? Just oh. Yep, so I've mentioned this before and I will mention it every time it comes up. Guys, look for license info. Licensing is not mentioned here. Without that, you are not legally allowed to use this even if you purchase it. And I know that sounds stupid, and frankly it kind of is. But fortunately, that's the way the law works. And I don't know what a judge would say about purely personal use of these assets. You decide on a protein drink, that's not food, that's fake food. You suggested you were getting food and I was envious. And now my envy feels wasted. How dare you? I don't even know where I'm going with this, I'm just riffing. Alright. Can I see what I want to see using these assets? Maybe? Well, at least this person puts a license. It's the worst license ever. I shouldn't say the worst ever, but it's almost the worst ever. Because what this means is, if I were to purchase this, I can't make anything out of it. It says no derivatives. So I can only use it as is. If I want to take this axolotl, but I'd prefer to have a blue axolotl, I'm not legally allowed to do that. And like, artists desperately need to understand the licenses that they're applying to their work, because using a restrictive license means I will never purchase from you. Bye-bye. It's a shame too, because those were quality assets. Cubic cats. Yeah, that's not going to show me enough detail. Voxel SpongeBob might show me what I need to see, but I really don't want to work with SpongeBob. Man, can we get something that's not humanoid? Pretty please. Pretty please. Just all humans. That's all it is. Trees are not going to have animation. Okay. We've gone through everything. So... maybe I can find something here. Voxel price. What can we get for free? Not much. Hmm. Maybe I don't need to see something animated for this test. The heck it? Anyway. Huh. That's a lot of cubes for a voxel-based character. Huh. Alright. I want to find an asset that'll give this the best chance of working, because this test is going to decide whether I just rule out voxel-based characters altogether. Right. That's a lot of triangles. That's a lot of triangles. What file formats we talking? Horrible. Very, very cute. 0 animations. Garbage! No, it's not garbage, it's just not usable by me, since I don't have any skill in that. Let's put a pin in this guy. I don't think it's a good pick, but best we've got so far. Yes. All right, here. Price. Free. Show me free. Please show free. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that might as well not be voxels anymore. Oh, it's specifically in Minecraft. Nobody Wants to Die is going to be free on the 12th. Ooh. Speaking of which, there's a game that I wanted to pick up on there. I believe it is currently free. Also, the Botany Manor was the one I wanted to pick up. Yes. Whimsical puzzle game? Absolutely. And nobody wants to die. What's that? Adventure game from Critical Hit Game. Investigation with advanced technology. Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting. Excuse me? Excuse me? Why was that in my search results? Google, what the heck? You missed it? Well, it's in the VOD. It's not risque enough that I'm gonna get banned, but it's definitely not what I want to have on the channel. It was a model of a woman wearing straps of leather. That's it. Yeah. Apparently, if you search "nobody wants to die" and scroll down 2 pages, you get that image. Apparently. And the internet has become a more and more dangerous place for accidentally finding stuff. And I think a big part of that in the last couple years is the introduction of AI into search engine results. I get the feeling that's a big factor. Like, I imagine Google has some AI running in the background trying to figure out similar things to show you as opposed to just what you search for. Like, Google search engine is historically fantastic, or at least it is capable of being fantastic, but they keep messing with it to try and like drive profits somewhere. Price free. Oh wait, if I'm doing free stuff, there is the website that has all free stuff. Yeah, because that's not going to work. Thought there was a way to filter out mature content. So I I mean, safe search is on by default, but it doesn't get everything. And the image that showed on stream, again, is not... I would not expect it to be filtered out by the safe search filter. However, it's certainly not relevant to what I was searching. All right, what was the site that's not good, but everything's free? Open Game Art, there we are. And most of the stuff here is not very good, but is all free. I'm looking for just a voxel-based model so I can see how my render pipeline handles it. Like, what does the result look like? Does it look weird and blocky, or does my rendering stuff smooth it out so that it could look appropriate for my game? I've yet to test anything voxel-based, and there's a good chunk of voxel-based stuff out there that's high quality, but I need to know if it'll work before I use it. This cow isn't terrible. Good, you have it under CC0, so I can use it without worry. Sir? I think you might have uploaded the wrong file. Sir. Just a picture, exactly. Oh. Right, it makes sense that voxels would be its own file format. Import voxel model to Blender. Probably need to know how to do that. Extension to import vox files. Nice. Okay, well that's doing that. Let's do another run.
Find annoying that with Unreal Engine it pops up with Cloudflare window or Cloudflare that checks if I'm human and lists your IP address. I mean, your IP address is kind of just a known thing. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Like, unless you're talking about it showing up on stream. In which case, yeah, that can be a problem. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is more of a problem. There's my build. Probably should have saved the one I was using for... Nah, whatever. Let's see... So... Roughly 3 more runs? Maybe 4? Yeah, I was going to do some of this farming last night, then, like, I was all geared up. Oh. Right. I read about this. I'm not allowed to accept bounties until I go talk to this guy. Need to remember who it is, though. Who talk to? Who talk to? Not these people. Surely it's this one. Surely. Okay. I'm going to assume that means I'm good to go. One thing you could maybe do... I don't know how much it would impact your streaming, is you could use a VPN to change your IP. And just like every time your IP address shows on stream, hit the button to do it again. Or to like change it. Should learn to set up the VM. I mean, VM setup is pretty easy, but I'm not sure that's going to help you. I believe, yes, it will still show the same IP address, even if you're on a VM. I've never tested it, though. So, I don't know. Like, right now, your guess is as good as mine. But, let's see. Does a VM change my IP address? My up address? Virtual machine in Azure. Okay, well that's Azure. Microsoft, your answer is useless. There we go. Short answer, no, your VM should not have a different public IP address. That's what I thought. Yeah, because it's following the same route to get to you, the internet traffic is. So, unfortunately, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, VM is going to be your only way to change that. I shouldn't say your only way. There are other ways to do it. But some of the methods that I looked into in the past for that supposedly were illegal in the United States, which I did not understand. But I wonder if I could set up on my router. I mean, probably, but why not just set it up on your PC? Like, if your only goal is to make your IP address different on screen, then a VPN just on your machine is plenty. Don't I have to use a third party then? I mean, yes, you will be using a third party app, but is there a reason you want to avoid that? Because it sounds like don't have Windows Pro. I'm confused. Why is this relevant? Right, but why are... I'm trying to understand why you don't want to use a third-party app. Like, if this is a security thing, I understand, but it's not really a like, you're not trying to shield your internet traffic, right? You're just trying to change what number shows up on screen. I heard there are people getting hacked, so yes. But one, assuming you're not picking a VPN that's obviously going to steal your info. Part of the problem is people are using VPNs thinking that's like a silver bullet to just protect their security forever, which is just not the case. Why would they think that? Because the advertising certainly suggests it. Like, when you watch an ad for a VPN, they're like, your internet's not secure. You need to use a VPN so your internet is secure. Well, VPNs do not just offer inherent security. All they really do is change your IP address. So your ability to be hacked is the same either way. Now, my understanding is there are ways to set up a VPN so that you can get more security out of it. But I am far from tech savvy enough to pull that off. Like, that's a highly technical thing. Where did you guys come from? Alright. Oh, interesting. So, they started fighting my spirits, and that caused some of them to aggro all the way over here. Interesting. Demilitarized zone? So demilitarized, if I recall correctly, is like a very non-secure space. Yeah. Yep. Yep. All right. Mission drop is now found in the remote repository. Check this part of... Right. Hey! That works. Okay. You've got a thing. I did not realize this was one model. That's weird. So I think that might just be in how it was imported. Like, I think in the context of voxels, it doesn't make sense to say that this is one model. But I also don't really understand voxels, so take what I say here with a grain of salt. Okay, well, if I shade smooth, it doesn't do much. Always full roughness. Some metallic just to give it some depth. Lights, camera, action! Why did defaults not wipe out the background? I forget how to set this. Blender, make background. Forget where that setting is. Properties, film. Okay. Give me my compositor. Well, I think I just got my answer. Yep, doesn't work. Do they have separate animations? They don't have any animations. Yep. I came, I saw, I tested, and it's a failure. Okay. Ooh, fancy. Actually, given how spread out the groups are, I wonder if it's actually faster to just do a quick run of these two groups. Then again, there is this run. Need to add that back in. Then, of course, there's the run over here to grab... Yeah, I guess I'm better off doing the full run. But one thing that's a little interesting... I think an effective strategy for engaging these is to literally just run at them without thinking. Because then they target me and not the rest of the group. So the healer can focus on, or both healers can focus on just keeping me alive. Yeah, that actually works. It's silly, but it works. Hello. Heck killed them so fast? Huh. Hello. Yeah, no, they, all of the roaring ether enemies have energy surge, which is generally considered one of, if not the best damaging elites in the game. And part of it is it's a fixed amount of damage. Like, no matter how much armor your enemy has, it does the same. And it's, I believe, nearby AoE. Might be in the area AoE. Oop. Whew. That damage. All right. Okay. And actually, let's just finish this up right now. What, 10 enemies? That's fine. Okay, henchman. Handle it. I will tank. Which is just the best role for a caster. Oh, there goes all the spirits. Oh, I'm dumb. Come at me, bros. At some point, I do need to find some decent inscriptions for my wand and focus. Absolutely no idea what I want to put on them, though. All right. Dunzo. Huzzah! I now have Lightbringer's Gaze. Hearts. Sense. Yeah, let's just do. Since we've been working toward this for so long, let's make one teleport attempt before getting back to shopping. Nope. Shopping! Unfortunate. especially with there being quite a few high-quality voxel assets out there. I guess I could still try with something higher resolution. Generally, voxel stuff isn't going to be animated anyway, so... You are on my list. Oh, bother. Nah. Nah. This one is kind of neat. Yeah, I'll put it on the list for consideration. Someday I'll remember to refresh. Someday. Animations, 0. Well, toodaloo! Oh, it does say statue there. Okay, let's go with... carnivorous plants. Don't need free. Yeah, you're on the list. Oh, I guess I should also check just what's on sale right now, huh? First off, what is currently discounted that is free? Hey, still needs work. You said you were making a Souls-like at some point. Well, here's a free castle. Pretty decent. Yeah. And also, a log cabin. Probably less relevant to a Souls-like, assuming you're going for a dark aesthetic. I just imagine that you're in Lordaeron. Lordaeron? That's how you say it. Then you just stumble upon this, like, idyllic scene. I mean... It's pretty easy to make stuff look dirty and or dilapidated. And a lot of it, though, is in the lighting. But, of course, if you're really strict about how you want it to look, then, yeah, these pre-packaged things are not going to work for you. Ultimate light detection. Oh, you're doing like... Oh, you're making Code Vein. Got it. This might be something to pick up. So anytime these tools show up, it might be worth your time to pick them up while they're free. Because if you end up using one or two of them, that's a bunch of cost saving. Sure thing. No animations. Cannot use. Can I animate myself? No. Oh, you're asking about license stuff. Depends on the license. Yeah, if the license says no derivative works, then no, don't believe you can. Let's see. Asset license, no derivative works. Can I animate the... I'm actually really not sure on that one because there's a legal argument to be made that animating it is part of using it as intended. There's also a legal argument that the animation is a derivative work. So, gone so far as to sue fans for fan art, while others have recreations of their IP. Black Mesa. Yeah. So, Valve allowing things does not mean that's what the law says. That's not true. In most cases, it's up to you. Just that is untrue. That is a lie. I always provide attribution that makes my team look bigger. See, I don't see why that's a good thing. Unless I'm looking for investors specifically, I don't know why I would want my team to look bigger. If anything, I want people to know that I'm a solo dev on this, because then they're more likely to be forgiving of things I do that aren't as good as like a big team would do. I have no illusions about where I am in the ecosystem of game dev. Is an animation of a model considered a derivative work? So this is just not true. Wikipedia is absolutely telling you a lie here when it comes to copyright law. They're saying it is an expressive creation that includes major copyrightable elements of a first previously created original work. That is incorrect. It all has to do with, did you use this other thing to create what you are making? I use the example of, actually I'll just use that example again. So, images, copy, so I think we can all agree, me putting this image in my game, probably copyright infringement, and we'd be right, it is. Okay, now, if I now go, okay, what about come on. There we go. What if I do this? Is it still copyright infringement? Yes. 100% it is. Now, what about now? Yes. Let's speed this up a little bit. What about now? Yes, still copyright infringement. And finally, whoa, is it still copyright infringement? Yes. Because whether you can tell at the end that it was created using something else is irrelevant. Now, in practical terms, I meant to cover this up, my bad. In practical terms, if I wasn't showing you my creation process online, you could just lie and say, no, I didn't use Pikachu, even though I did. And because no one can tell that Pikachu was used to create this, you wouldn't be sued. Like, you wouldn't have a copyright claim against you, most likely. However, if we're following the letter of the law for copyright, the definition of derivative work is process-based rather than result-based. And the process I used to create this image was I used Pikachu. So I have violated that copyright. If I was gonna, do anything with it. I guess technically I violated copyright just now because I used it for educational purposes, which I don't have a license to do. But if Nintendo wants to go after me for using them as an example of how to avoid infringing their copyright, they've got bigger problems than even I could imagine if they're going to do that. Well, apparently if you were OpenAI, you can take anything you want and get a slap on the wrist. Well, we don't know that yet, right? Those court cases haven't been decided. Unless there's news on that, like, in the past month that I missed. But yeah, those court cases have been going on for, I think, over a year now, and they don't show any signs of ending. You hope they get more than a slap on the wrist? Something needs to happen. Like, honestly, this should probably fall under the same rulings as there were about NFTs. To me, it would make perfect sense for the NFT rulings to apply and be precedent for the way AI is using other people's work. Like, NFTs, you're not allowed to just make them out of anything. That's copyright infringement. By that same token, taking someone's artwork to inform your AI generation, yeah, that's obviously theft. Obviously. I never did find goblins that I liked. I mean, those, but that's not like the goblin type I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, and then all the stuff about just basically uploading a library to their AI. Yeah, no, that's obviously unacceptable. The place where it could get iffy, though, is if those books are publicly available for free. That's where you could get into an issue. So, for example, if I can go to Library of Congress and get a copy for free, that gets weird, right? Like, if I go check out a book on how to write an algorithm for something, and I use that to write an algorithm, no one is going to argue that I'm infringing that copyright. These books weren't public domain. Being public domain in this particular case doesn't necessarily matter. And remember, Library of Congress has books that are not public domain. But, like, you're allowed to use books as reference material. So the question before the courts on books, the authors are suing? Okay, but, like, them suing is irrelevant to whether or not it's a copyright infringement. They don't get to decide that it is copyright infringement. It either is or is not, as of the law. And the question before the courts is, the material being fed into these AIs, is this reference material, or is it using the source material? Like, which one is it? Are these tools taking the place of a human in using these books to as a reference in order to write articles and answers? Or are they taking the information from those books and passing it off on as their own? That's the question that needs to be answered. That's the you know, $50 billion question right now. Fine. Walk, run, idle. Die, get up, stunned. Jump. This is a good one to consider. Yeah, the models where they've clearly just taken like a human and put a goblin head on it is very weird to me. Like this looks like it's based off of the like generic human model that you can get with Unreal. Oh, right. Technical feature. Animated. Oops. Where are the animations? Oh, there they are. Okay. Yeah, they're okay. Oh. I remember this author. And I'm not buying from this author. They package just too much stuff together at too high a price. Alright. Let's see if we can actually do this mission, or like have a proper attempt at this mission. But to put a more complete point on what I was saying to you earlier about the author suing, in the United States, you can file a lawsuit for literally anything. That doesn't mean it's going to do anything. We are probably the most litigious society on Earth. Probably. Think they're in the right with this? Oh, sure. I think I'm not sure where I stand on that one. Like, that's, to me, that's a very complex question, because I've had trouble with the concept of using books as reference, or anything written by someone else as reference material when writing a paper. Same with art that's stolen Reapers. So generative AI for art, I think, has a much... I think it's more cut and dry there. I think it's pretty obvious that that is stolen. With written, I'm not positive. Like, when you do a book report, okay, in school, let's say you're reading Alice in Wonderland and you write a book report on it. I'm not convinced that that's not copyright infringement on Alice in Wonderland. While as far as I know, there's never been a case of suing someone because of that. I'm pretty sure it qualifies as copyright infringement. Is a book report technically copyright? So it's getting by on fair use, specifically because it's falling under commentary and criticism. Then let's see. Let's take the criticism out of that. Or let's make it less direct. And so one court case that was decided a while back is if you take clips from someone else's video and put them together in an alternate order, particularly with the intention of commenting on it by doing the reshuffling, then that is also fair use. That was a pretty solid ruling in, I believe it was done in, that ruling came out of New York City, I think. It was in New York State. I don't remember if it was New York. I did not step over the line! So let me ask you a question, still needs work. Is this image copyright infringement? I'm not asking if Pal World has infringed. I'm asking PC Mag producing this image with 2 copyrighted works being shown, is that copyright infringement? I don't know. That's a tricky one. Some under fair use. Well, this is kind of what I'm getting at, right? So, showing these side by side, well, by its nature, showing them side by side, you are comparing them. And so that, I believe, does fall under fair use. Though it is worth noting, fair use does not apply to Lucario, because owned by a Japanese company. Japan does not have a fair use term in their laws. So, but let's just start with the assumption we're only talking about US IP. Because trying to bring in the fair use laws or lack thereof in all of these different countries is too much complexity for what we're trying to discuss right now. So, putting these side by side, I would agree, is probably fair use, or would qualify under US definition of fair use. Next question. If I took Lucario and slapped the clothing from Anubis onto him. Is that fair use? Why are you slapping the clothing onto him? I'm doing it to compare them. That could be fair use, maybe. Notice, though, that we've moved from it's definitely fair use to it's maybe fair use. And this is why the AI question is not just a, well, it's obviously theft. It's not that simple. If I take art from 20 different artists and I combine them all into one image, and I'm using that to demonstrate that they all have the same art style, but I never actually say I'm doing that. Is that fair use? No. Under existing court rulings, yeah, that would be fair use. Now, it's never been applied to this specific circumstance, of course, but based on my understanding of existing rulings, that would be fair use. Then it depends on how AI is used. What do you mean? If I just say I'm using it to compare them, is that fair use? Because, and it's also worth noting, AI does not have intentionality. Like, AI is not a person deciding anything. So if I, as the person who is training these AI, say, oh no, this is for looking at the similarities in art style. So if I do that same thing, the art, it's for you to sell, then it's copyright infringement if the artists state that no derivative works are allowed. So this is actually where the topic of derivative works gets really messy. Specifically, what does it mean to be a derivative work? Like, when I go to art school and I study all these great artists, and then I go out and make something based on what I learned of all their styles, is that copyright infringement? I think there's actually an argument to say yes, it is. As of the letter of the law, right? Like, or here's an example. In the case of Bob Ross, there's probably thousands of copies of his pieces of art. Is that copyright infringement? Like, I think the Bob Ross example is one of the most cut and dry. Yes, all of those works are copyright infringement. Now, Bob Ross and the organizations that he worked with to produce his show, they're never going to go after artists for that, obviously. Like, that would be ridiculous and stupid. But we're trying to ask the question, is it copyrighted? Son of a gun! I needed like 2 pixels more. And if the difference is that AI can use direct duplication, whereas the person using imagination that might not even be related to the techniques they learned from the artist. Well, that is irrelevant to whether or not it is considered a derivative work. Like, the other area this gets messy is if I create something that is inspired by something else, that's probably a derivative work. I think that it can be tracked in AI from the logic it uses to produce the... To me, that's not a convincing argument. Like, I see where you're going with it. That you think it's just copy pasting, but I would argue that a lot of artists just copy paste things that other artists have done. And sure, they might add a little flair to it, but that doesn't change that the way they came up with the thing was based on using an existing piece of art. States the logic that it... Sure, I agree it uses it, but when you are painting something that you can see, you're using that thing as well. I'm not seeing a legal distinction between what you're doing and what the AI is doing based on just that description. And part of what I'm trying to demonstrate here is why we don't have a quick decision on this from the courts. Please just teleport over there. I want to try this mission. Because the statement that something else was used in the production of the piece of art you're making, that's going to be true of all art on some level. And the question is, where is the exact line of how you're allowed to freely use art that someone else made? Because as an artist, I can't say that, like, there's no way I can put licensing around my art. Like, I make a painting of a happy face. I can't say that, oh, you looked at this and then 5 years later you drew a happy face, and that's infringing my copyright. I can't say that. So here I think the issue where you ask AI to reproduce copyrighted works, or it is a duplicate of a specific character. So that one I agree with. But the argument being made in these courtrooms is it's copyright infringement. Even, sorry, let me get my thoughts straight real quick. It's copyright infringement even if you're creating a new character because it uses those other assets. Right, so the instances of actually reproducing a character, that is pretty much decided. Like, I don't think anyone would argue that that's not infringement. But the question is, using all of these original characters to create a new character or a new piece of art, is that infringement? And I can see an argument going both ways on that one. Oh. Okay, we don't bring that. I need just more damage output. I think it depends on how it uses the assets, meaning how does the algorithm work? So, as of copyright law, that is irrelevant. Now, you can make an argument for changing the law, but as the law is today, as far as I can understand it, obvious disclaimer, I am an animated hamster on the internet. I am not legal advice, and I am just explaining my layman's interpretation of the law. That it does not matter the method being used, it is the fact that it used the original source to begin with. That's my understanding. Which is why I think that things like book reports, if not for fair use, fall under copyright infringement. Or for that matter, a book summary. Like when you look up a synopsis online of a book. I'm pretty sure that's infringement. And then something like Cliff Notes, I think is even more so likely to be infringement. But we don't agree, like, I believe there's been court rulings on that one, and they said, no, that's not infringement. Hey, I made it! Nice! Now I just need to not die again. Son of a gun, do not kill me. Do not kill me. Oh, I'm dead again. Dude, why am I struggling so much now? I was not having this kind of trouble last time, or like in previous runs. But this time I'm getting absolutely wrecked. I think it'd be argued it is relevant as what if it is copying a piece of art pixel by pixel where it's no longer a reference. Reference material, at least with written material, it's often required to at least give credit to the author. So I'm worried that you are conflating copyright infringement with plagiarism. They're two very different things. I'm not saying you are conflating them, I'm worried that you are. Because writing something in text without attributing who the original author is, I agree, is plagiarism. Isn't that what AI is doing if it doesn't attribute the author? Not necessarily. So, big example would be Song of Ice and Fire. Song of Ice and Fire, I would argue, is absolutely a derivative work of Lord of the Rings. Like, the author even says as much. In that it is intended to be a dark and gritty version of Lord of the Rings. And for those not familiar with the book name, we're talking about Game of Thrones here. And I think we would all agree that it is certainly inspired by Lord of the Rings. So, is George R.R. Martin plagiarizing? The book does not give attribution to Tolkien. Even though heavily inspired by, and can almost guarantee that George R.R. Martin read Lord of the Rings. What about is like Lord of the Rings? So George R.R. Martin has specifically stated that it is inspired by Lord of the Rings. Like, would not have been able to write it the way he did without having Lord of the Rings as reference. Regardless of if it's recognizable by, like, you being able to recognize if it's similar is totally irrelevant to copyright law and to plagiarism. Because it's a question of process, not of result. That's what the legal standard is. I'm not going to, I'm not going to sit here and say I agree with that one way or the other. I'm saying that is the legal standard. And that's what's being decided in the courtrooms. Now, if we want to talk about having reform of copyright law, that's a separate discussion. Because I'm not entirely sure where I fall on this issue, morally speaking. Like, for generated artwork, meaning like visual art, yeah, I don't like the fact that, like, and I'm branching off into the moral argument for a second. Like, I don't like the fact that artists are not receiving credit for their work in these instances. But at the same time, I look at what's being passed off as art by the writers for major movies in the past several years, and I feel that if AI can write better stories than them, that's fine. Then again, that's sort of a different moral question, isn't it? That's not a question of if it's all right to infringe on the copyright of original authors that were used to generate those storylines. Different question. Anyway. This is a gray area because if you music, just having 3 notes from a song could be copyright infringement. I don't believe that's true. That test was over, like, the rulings on that flipped in the past few years. Oh, for the commercial song? I don't know what you're referring to with that. I literally didn't move. What do you want from me, game? What do you want? Yeah, there was a whole bunch of analysis done by, like, artists and lawyers on this when some court cases were being ruled on a few years back. But, like, the topic of something being inspired by something else, I think, is super duper relevant here. And I think it's important to be reductive in what it means to be inspired by something. Because obviously, AI can't be inspired. It's not capable of that experience. So from a functional perspective, what does it mean for me to create something when I'm inspired by something else? Well, I'm obviously using that other thing in some form as a basis for what I'm making. So, have I infringed the copyright of that thing? And the courts have historically ruled that being inspired by something else is not infringing that other thing. And I'm not entirely sure that that is consistent. Like, it may be in the spirit of the law. I'm not convinced that it is to the letter of the law. Did they activate just now? No. Alrighty. Enjoy whatever it is you're doing. I'm going to continue to fail to teleport into this mission. And probably buy an asset or two today. I don't know how long I'm planning to stream today, but probably at least another hour. Probably. I made it! Alright. Get out, get out, get out! No! Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Please. Why is it not dead? Oh yeah, Spellbreaker. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you charging? What? What? Sirs! This is quite rude. Okay. We recovered. Man. This mission, my dudes. This mission. Should be fine to attack these guys. They won't come and take the center point. Done. Please kill the stupid sorcerer. There. Okay. Pop these up. Why am I doing little damage? Pain, get out of here. Oh, right, the seer is draining my energy. Okay. Oh my god! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Partially because the spirits are just not attacking. The heck? What the heck? What am I supposed to do? This is not how any of the behavior was yesterday. Oh, when they're angry. Son of a gun. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm in a far worse situation than I was yesterday. What? Oh. Dude, this is a mess. Like, what is different? Is it that my channeling is lower? That might be it. Yeah, that's part of it. But I don't want to have to do that stupid teleport again. I hate that teleport so much. Okay, so with the sorcerer on the wall, I can't attack it. This is insane. Why am I running over there? Why? I used a spell. Why? And the cleric's back. Yeah, I think because I have the wrong attributes, I don't know that this is doable. You know what? We're just gonna try that. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. This is garbage. This is so garbage. Okay. Extra spawning power also gives them more life, so... Here we go again! Ah! Please be nice on the teleport. Please. Apparently I walked over the line. Dude, the amount of work that I've put in to try and beat this one mission is absurd. Particularly when normally, not that difficult of a mission. I make it? Alright. Hello, sorcerer. Yeah, clearly those stats make a massive difference. Like, it's not even close. Pain. Shadow Song. Yep. Song. Vampirism. Yep. Those few points make the difference. That's wild how big of a difference those, like, 2 points make. Okay. Dude, 2 extra points of channeling makes a massive difference, it turns out. Well, now I know for the future, always have 16 channeling. Basically no matter what. How are we doing over there? Oh, right. Taking my energy. All right. Please? No respawns? Thank you. That is by far the hardest one to capture, so. There's a distinct lack of that cleric dying. Bruh. Bruh. Right. Then we'll work on pulling these guys over here for now. Okay. Oh, I guess we did take out one target. Not the cleric. Beautiful. Guys, there's a Reaper right there, please. Now just make sure I always have minimum 15 energy. There you are. I was ready. Nice. Okay. We're kind of in the proper setup to win this. Here's hoping. Reaper is too tanky as a first target. Marganite Ascendant. They're gonna switch targets. Wonder if I can set up here. Ideally, I want that Executioner first. Answer is yes, I can set up there. Excellent. Why are they charging just like clear across the map to get to me? That's not right. Okay. No! Why? This is bad. This is so bad. Please, face me over here. Face me over here. How is this the least smooth attempt yet? And yet, well, you know, other than the ones where I die, but how is this such a rough attempt? And this is the one that has the most preparation by a mile. Very silly. All right. Oh, I should make sure that's protected. Why are you fighting the claw? Not the correct target right now. All right. Okay. Final phase. Final phase. Set up here, and we bring those guys over. And I need to take them out with as little guff as possible. Seriously. Well, so much for as little as possible. Okay, everyone's up. Good. Got a song. On disenchantment. Please, 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 please. Right here. Yes! Yes! Oh, that feels good.
But its mistress still lives. She goes to finish the spell.
Where is she going?
Man. Did I actually get one of the bonuses? No. That's just the basic clear symbol. The spear is the second bonus. Alright, what do I do with all of my junk? Swordsmanship plus 1, 15%, no one cares. Yeah, I know it's a problem. I'll just sell that. Oops. I think I made a boo-boo. Merchant. Actually, for now, just give me a chest. Fear mastery. Yeah, okay. Garbage. Ooh. Oh, never mind. Not what I thought it was. Oh, that's not a crafting material. Do I care about any of this stuff? I don't think so. Improved sale value. Nice. Do we have a rune trader here? Yes. Oh, wrong thing. Oop. And nope. I think I'll just sell those. Because I don't think there's anything useful to do with them. Argonite mask. Okay. Whole bunch of items that I do not care about. This one's actually pretty. Oh wait, that has the casting time of spawning power spells, which no one cares about. Communing, there's maybe a use case there. Well, I'll be able to trade them into Nicholas the Traveler in September of 2027. Awesome! Yeah, something tells me I will not be playing this character in September of next year. Celestial Essence. Those have anything interesting? Items that I don't care about? And hey, I can trade them in to Nicholas in July of 2028. Great. Yeah, no, we're just selling. Ready? Oh yeah, I don't want the plague idols either. Oh. Back to shopping. Much better. He's adorable. But I already have a mushroom. That one. These are not carnivorous plants. Fab, what are you showing me? Okay, let's also try plant monster. That is very, very chunky Cerberus. I don't like that one. No, it's just showing me monsters now. Lame. Okay, there's definitely a few I can use. Few animations, I should say. But what I specifically want is a sprouting animation. And that model's not going to have that.
Hmm. That actually has the exact animation that I would want. But a bit too fleshy in the mouth. I think I looked at this one before and it didn't have what I wanted. That animation up there actually. It's a bit aggressive. So there's no depth or spawn animation. Son of a gun. Why? Why won't you give me what I want? That's awesome. What have you got? Okay. Casting animation. Good. Lumbering walking animation. That run is more than a little goofy looking. Okay, good. I get an attack animation. Okay, that's something. Stomp I can use. That run is so goofy looking. I will put him on the list. That price, that's pretty good. But this feels like a boss monster to me. This doesn't feel like a regular enemy. Maybe I could do something with him that's not boss monster, but definitely not a basic enemy for this guy. What animations you got? Show me. Show me, boyo. Yep. Nope. Nope, nope. That is a beefy boy.
Ooh. Do I want to make a pet class ability next? I just thought of what may be a terrible idea, but also an awesome idea. What if, and hear me out, guys, what if I have an ability that is you playing fetch with a dog? And like you throw a ball out to a location, the dog charges to that location, and on its way does damage to enemies. That could be kind of cool. That could be kind of cool. Okay. Show me dog. Ooh, Jack Russell Terrier is not a bad idea. How big is this list? Do I need to narrow it down more? Yeah, I need to narrow this down more. Ooh. I like that. Labradors are like the classic pet dog. Yeah, I've been trying to think of interesting ways to implement pets. This might be the way to do it. Or one of the ways to do it. Yeah, you're too realistic. Sorry. Kind of the same problem here. I do like this one quite a bit. Given the number of animations, seems like this is probably will have solid animations, but don't love that there's no demo. Oh, never mind. Demo. There's one big problem with putting this in my game. You're gonna want to pet the dog. And I don't have an animation for that. Sorry, I'm not going to be able to get an animation for petting the dog. The eyes are not going to render properly. They're good animations though, man. This is solid work. Yeah, fair enough. Well, that animation's not going to be in my game. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think they'll have enough character when turned into 2D. I think this might be the dog to use. I love these things. I just wish they weren't so expensive. Actually, these are not as expensive as the ones I saw before. Might not be the same author. Yep, not the same author. Very similar chibi art style, but let's see, what do you got? And I have demo. Yeah. Yeah, without showing me that, I'm not gonna risk it. Also, the mouth and stuff is not gonna render my downscale. Never mind. I do love corgis. Corgis are awesome. So this one might be a tad too stylized. Yeah. Why? You're on the list. Good. Good. Wrong looking raccoon I've ever seen. Here's one of the assets that I really like to buy for just some like quirky, weird enemy types. But I'm not paying that much money for stuff that might not work out. Would be curious to try rendering some of these, but I know they're not going to turn out right. Also, the claws are very weird. Easy enough to remove, but... yeah, this isn't gonna render right. I like it, but it won't work. Okay, what if I do cartoon instead? What will you give me? Welcome back, Still Needs Work. How's it going? So I think I've decided on one ability I want to add. Have you found some more assets? Yes. But I think I've figured out an attack that I want to have. I want to let you play fetch with a dog, and for that to be an attack. Like, I want the character to throw a ball, it land, the dog then charges at high speeds to where the ball it lands, and does damage along the way. I think that could be fun. So, pet damage? Absolutely. And the way it would chain with other abilities, so let's say you have the dog as your secondary ability after, let's say, an arrow shot. Okay? Then when the arrow hits a target, a ball then pops out from that location in a random direction, and the dog charges to that. Now, the thing I haven't figured out with pet abilities is if you fire 3 arrows at once, what happens? I think the way I'd want to do it is actually maybe pet classes just can't be secondaries. Like it kind of breaks. Partially because what does increased attack speed mean in that case? Like, I think I'd have to have the dog's movement speed increase as your attack speed increases so that it can get to the destination and back to you before you attack again. For multiple projectiles, though, I think what I'd do is just have the dog be at a location, poof of smoke happens, and 3 copies of the dog head out to each of your projectiles. Come back, another poof of smoke, 1 dog again. I think that's how I'd do that. Okay. But the doggo I found that I like is this guy. Isn't he adorable? And he's got a bajillion animations. Boom. Alright. Where, oh where am I going? By the way, while you were gone, I finally beat that stupid mission. It's over. We can move on with our lives. Thank you, thank you. That was seriously rough. And there's still one mission that I need to go back and redo. Luckily, the build that I used at the time and the current one are I can still use that same build. I just have slightly better gear. I get the feeling that there's going to be a fight. And I probably should have brought my actual build instead of this garbage. Oh well! What are we doing? Oh, cost must be present. Son of a gun. Let's kick out Devona, I guess. Yeah, I tried to make a half-decent build using ritualist skills for melee classes, and I failed. Quite miserably. Oh, right. Ba-doop. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. And I need restoration magic. One point out of there. That'll do. Unfortunately, I didn't come up with any simple enemies. Out of all the assets I looked through, hoping to find something simple and quick to throw together. Ooh. I also need... Oh my god. Sorry, guys. Okay, who else are we leaving behind? Let's... leave Eve behind. Actually, let's... pop that. Okay, Koss and Milani to speak to Buto. Okay, y'all can chill here. Why are there Jinn just chilling? Help defend against what? What's attacking? Ah. Hello. Why are you attacking the stairs? That's not great. Oh, they took away my boon of creation. Yeah, I'm in a bad spot. That's a lot of enemies. Okay, they are splitting up. Good. Oh! Oh, there's more. Oh, that's not good. This is a bad day. I don't have a way to get in there without dying, do I? Oop, there we go. Huh. Huh. All right. Given the number of enemies, I think that's a reasonable swap. Is there a feigned death? Nope. There's actual death. I wonder if I'm better off waiting at the center. Probably not. I should rush to set up on top of the stairs and get as much damage out as I can up there while they're distracted by the Jinn up there. That's the play. Especially now that I know where to go. And I think step 2 is gonna be getting down here. But like the spot I ran to was just the worst possible thing to do. Am I about to take out all of them? Nope, nope, more spawn, more spawn. Nope. Nope, nope. Bad day. Okay, so I could have actually set up again up there, potentially. Or at least like down here. That could have worked. Notice how I'm planning for my impending failure here. Like, how am I going to do this next time? Yeah, so they just spawn out of thin air. That's kind of garbage. Alright, so... how good are you guys at defending? What? Why are there more now? Okay. New strategy. I'm going to courageously run away. So let's see, is there an actual failure scenario here? Or do they just all group up and so it's going to be next to impossible to kill them? Okay, so they just all group up and it's going to be extremely difficult. Got it. Oh god. Hey, cleric, get over here. If I bring Painful Bond, that cleric would have fallen. Oh, the cleric did fall. Okay, so... this is doable. Gonna be annoying as all get out, but it is doable. Why? Why are you attacking that bowman? It's stupid. Oh, fine. Set up here. What? No, come back! Come back! I need you over here! Why? Game, why are you like this? Seriously? You chase me all the way back up to this spirit, I'm gonna be very annoyed. Yeah. What? Gross. All right. That's probably easier to aggress on that side. Never mind. Whoa! Why is everybody coming? Why is the whole party here? Oh. See? Uh-oh, 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 yep. Dude, they are wrecking the spirits. Yeah, no, gotta reset. They all want to hang out with me? Yeah, that's a... That is apparently what they do. Alright, let's try that again. And one thing that I'm unclear on is, do the other groups spawn if the first group doesn't reach them? So like, if I just go whole hog into taking out that first group, does that end the mission or the quest? I would assume no, but it'd be really awesome if it did. So I think I'm going to try to just totally commit to wiping out that first group. Yeah, encounters like this almost become a puzzle game. Oh, they stripped my enchantment. Son of a gun. Please kill target. Yo. Oh boy. They've gone. Why are they not attacking? Oh dear. Retreat! Retreat! Commoner, you got this. I believe in you. Pain, Bloodsong, Vampirism, Disenchantment. Okay, Shadow Song. Oh, they're, yeah, oh, nope. All spirits are gone. They're everywhere. I agree. Apparently this one just really has it out for me. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh dear. Are they gonna stop chasing me at some point? Yes. Oh, that's what the... So I've just got an army out here that'll help me? That's awesome. Whoa. Nope. Alright. Well, that was a few more taken out more easily than... Ooh. Doing it down there. This is gonna be rough. It's gonna be really rough. But this one group over here is just chilling. Nice. Not really in a good spot for this, but... Well, here's hoping. Yep, Spellbreaker. Hey, we got the cleric. That's awesome. Oh, and here comes the bowmaster. Whoop. Nope. Where is your leash spot? Right here. Got it. No, come back! Do not join the group, please! Alright. Please. Oh, they switched targets. Yeah, I want some of them to come back toward me. Good God. So many. Oh, bye. Don't know who we're targeting, but it's not who I said. Let's see if I can get these guys at the leash range. Because if I can, then I can set up out here. Oh, they're still following. I mean, hey, if I can get them to come out here and fight the army that's out here, or that, yes, that is out here. Chat, did I break him? Oh, if I broke him, this is great. Oh, nope, he's not broken. He's kind of broken. Oh, there must be a cleric in the group up here. Something. But hey, we got a tank in the Vavian Guard here? That's awesome. Dude! This is great! Now I just have to take out the rest of the army. Easy peasy, right? Whoa! Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Man, vampirism is just the best skill in the game as far as I'm concerned. Okay, the cleric's gone, so as soon as we can reset, we're good. Prism. All right. We're good. Oh, obstructed. Son of a gun. I don't know what to do about that. Apparently, if I just move, he moves into proper attacking range. That works. Alright. Now just all of those! Yeah, help defend the bazaar. Well, more like help retake it. So I'm not going to be able to kill any of them here, but I should be able to pull them the same way I did the previous group. Yep, here we go. Big group, but this should work. Come on, keep following. Come to the magic doorway of despair. Welcome to the magic doorway of despair. I hope you enjoy your stay. No, no, no. Why are you attacking that direction? That's a stupid direction. Guys. No, fine. See if we can get this guy over here. Oh, now they attack that one, of course. What? Come on, just pick one target. Thank you. But I gotta BRB, guys. Just a minute. Hello, chat. I am back. All right. Continue the endless fight. Will they be able to attack from here? Because if yes, this is perfect. Yes! Well, since we can pull away pieces of the big group, I think we're done. Doesn't look like there's any bosses in there. What is that guy over there doing? Huh. Come on. Is this cheating? Maybe. The question was, can this game be solo? Not, can you solo it completely legit? Because, well, the answer to that one I think is just no. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. I think the answer is just straight up no. You cannot do this game solo legit. Okay. There. That works. No, they've got a Claire for damage. You. Why are y'all not attacking? Yeah, it's not working. Oop. Nope, nope, nope. Bad date, bad date, bad date. Can I go around to the other side? Maybe? Can all of you guys just like follow me? That'd be awesome. Hello? Yeah, we're not fighting through all that. Nope. Nope, nope. Ooh. Ooh. Excellent. Well, only one group left. Sweet! Alright, I'll fight you over here one-on-one. I will absolutely do that. Hello. Are you gonna chase me? No? Okay. That's fine too. I like how Buto is just unfazed by everything going on around him. We did it!
Milani, what's the matter?
Cos, I've had a horrible vision. I saw my village, Ranjak, surrounded by these tendrils.
Moving on. Speak to Buto. Garden in danger or Ronjok in danger? What do we do? I guess the most important question. Which one gets us to the stupid elite skill faster? Overlook. I'm from Alkali Pan. Getting there. Primary quest that will lead you here is darkness. So, 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. There we go. Okay. I either do one of those two, then I either do Noondu Bay or Benur's Horde. Should probably do a little research to figure out which of these is more difficult. Branching storyline, either this mission or there's Horde. Needs to be completed to progress the storyline. The mission takes place in Nightfall version of Margaret Post. Beat the Harbinger of Nightfall before they can destroy the village of Ranjak. This is troubling. All party members must accept defeat Harbinger of Nightfall before it summons enough demons to destroy Saburhead. Protect Spirit of Saburhead from the onslaught of Torment Demon. Yes, Saburhead is the armed Harbinger. Drop the light close enough to energy. Bonus to Harbinger. Let's see what the solo wiki says about these missions. Guild Wars solo. Because the last thing I want to do is pick the wrong one and then have to do all of Nightfall just to go back and pick the easier of the two. Two methods. You can either race through it and try to drop 3 lights on the Harbinger before friendly NPCs die, or circumvent the trigger on the floor, which causes the friendly NPCs to move locations and die. Okay, so you teleport over same way as Sebulka. No! Noondu Bay is not described. Okay, walkthrough. You start at 1. After some dialogue. Told the only way in which the Harbingers may take any damage is with a vial of purified water. Talk to him to get this skill. Take the vial. Oh, wait. Taking the vial is trigger for additional Marganite forces to spawn and begin attacking the village. Consider waiting. Take the skill from him until you kill some of the Marganite groups around the village. On the Bonecrack path up the location where the Harbinger of Nightfall will spawn. Doing this will make the fight easier. I'm thinking the other one is the easier one then. Like, having the option to not prompt them moving is a big bonus. I don't trust Nundu Bay. Oh, garden in danger. Bring costs and find blah 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 in the garden. Short trip request start from there, go out. There. Oh. So just talk to the dude. Okay, so we're doing garden. Garden. Let's go! Wait. Can I actually accept both? Oh! Alright. What happened to you guys? I just got here. Yep. Guess I will be fighting some things. Let's see. Lightbringer point. Oh, maybe I won't have to fight anything. Nope, Shadow Mesmer. Hello? Why is Aiden following me? No. Why? Happened? Weird. Please leash. Don't want to have to reset the area. I'm gonna have to reset the area. I will not have to reset the area. I will decide on the outcome of this at some point. There's a lot of not dying monk. There we go. Apparently they're just gonna like handle it. Thanks, guys. You're the best. Sweet. Hello, hedge wizard. What is a hedge wizard? And how many steps away were we? So 1, 2, 3. Nice. 4. How many of these are mission? Yes. This is a quest. Quest. Isham? Oh, this is the Janundu aiming thing. Yeah. Okay, so only 2 more missions. Right? Yes. I think let's go ahead and fix up the one mission I messed up. Which one was it? Don't remember, chat. Was it this one? I think this is it. Yep. Oh, I need Z. Alright. Then we will leave behind. We'll leave behind E. Yeah, I want to go ahead and just get this finished up today. I don't think there's too much trouble in this. It's just time consuming. While they talk. Yeah, this guy doesn't work for me. Okay, what other kinds of things do I want in my forest level? I don't have any insects, so let's look for that. Oh, wasp. Nope. Yep, so literally the only thing that I messed up was the very end of this mission. Such a long mission. Especially for one that's not particularly challenging. Alright. Where is the next key? Yep, and I do not have anything that I couldn't have easily gotten at the time. Oh, do I still have that garbage build on him? Yeah, I do. Oh, right, that skill's on him just in case something comes into melee range, he'll nuke him. But for the most part, that won't be used. Oh, my spirits over there hit them. They're like, oh! There is someone! Somewhere! We must charge. What do you mean we're not ready to storm the garrison? There is nothing that can hurt us. Man, just the most chill background music. All this fighting going on. And literally the only thing that I messed up was that encounter at the very back. Hello. I should not attack yet. That will be a bad time. I'd probably survive, but not worth the risk if I don't have to. Next group. He interrupted my vampirism. Garbage. Guys, can y'all finish off a target? That'd be awesome. All right. All right. Hello. So glad you could join us. I'm a little curious if this build is capable of taking on that group. I don't know. Like, that's an optional objective, so I don't need to care about it, but if I can do it, that'd be pretty cool. Alright, you guys, chill out there. Nope, not working. Yeah, that's not happening. I wonder why these guys are so aggressively pursuing me this time. I don't know. Oh, one fun note. This game got skill rebalances just like a day ago. Maybe 2 days ago. A game this old getting balance updates is insane to me. But very cool. Guys, focus. Good lord. Oh, it's the shielding hands that's messing me up. Alright. And now whirling defense. Man. These percent miss abilities are kind of ridiculously powerful. Whoa, that's a long cast on. All right. Great. I guess I have to go back that way anyway. This order is fine. And you guys don't get to just walk around. These guys annoyed me enough the first time I came through here. So, they all get to die now. 1 second, I need some light. Much better. One thing I haven't really looked into is spider enemies. That's one option. Bee wasp. Hornet is another creature that's basically the same when we're talking video games. Animated, let's go stylized. Those are not hornets. These are like extremely not hornets. Okay, let's just go back to B then. Where's the B from Enhance? Like, I like their B. Hello. This new? Yes. I'm gonna have to look at their storefront again, because they may have some new stuff I want. I still hate the way they bundle stuff, because I'm not gonna use everything from their bundles. I feel like I'm wasting money. Anyway. Okay. Almost back to where I need to fix the run. Just in case something silly happens, you guys can wait all the way over here. Right? Where? Oh, when you unlock these, that's when these groups charge at you. Oh, that's fine. There's supposed to be another group in here. go. All of these I actually already did solo, but it's fine. Ah, that's why the door wasn't open. Get these guys out of range. Pain. Hello. Can't. Pop that. And oop. We're good. Sweet. What's going on up there, guys? We've got 2 scribes, but that should be fine. Okay. Centaurs, get out of there. I need you for the next fight. No! We lost one. Oop. That's not right. Woo! Use you. That is some aggressive maneuvering. You know what? Whatever. Just get set up and deal with whatever happens. Alright, we made it back. Now, the only fight that we are here for. These guys. Okay, so the priest is what I need to get rid of. Priest is the linchpin of this whole operation. Who are they fighting? sphere. Well, okay. That works. Ooh, red die. Are they angry? No, they're not. I'm not in position to take out the priest, fortunately. Oh no. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Yeah, if they focus on the bosses, I'm making no progress. Assume they're gonna get angry at some point. Might work. Oh, not working. Well, no, it is working. Working! Yes! Nice! Good job, spirits! Job's done. Mission accomplished. All right. We have fixed the one part of the run that I have regretted not doing properly. Do I feel like doing any more today? If this isn't a crazy difficult one, we can look at it. But I know I need to bring Cypher's defense. Who do I talk to? Talk to you? Boss must be in the party. Easy peasy. Okay. So where is the location that causes them to move? Where do you want me to go? That was probably the flag. I'll bet. Because this is the guy that needs to stay alive, and I get the feeling... Are spirits useful at all for even distracting this guy? That's the question. Hello. That's it? I mean, if that's the whole mission... Just learned Adobe that shut down the animation software is denying access to animation files that the artist made. Oh, nice. I see we're just having a lot of companies compete for being the most hated company in the world. Hello. You're so glad you chose not to use Adobe? Fair. Cleric, Warlock, Ascendant, and Sorcerer. This should not be difficult. Oh, hello. Oh dear. Oh dear. Please save the spirit. I need y'all to... No! Well, I'm pretty sure that's the end of that mission. What is with the spirits just doing nothing? Okay, there, and... Oh, good. Yeah, I can't get them to focus right now. Let's back off. Bros, pick a target. I mean, seriously. Can this hurt Argonite? If yes, this is getting easier right now. No. Okay. Yeah, no, that's not working. That is not working at all. They rolled it back because of the huge amount of backlash. I mean, that is how it works. Because apparently, big companies have just decided, yes, we are evil. It's absolutely insane to me that, like, why? Maybe they just weren't turning a profit. Maybe that's what... But I grab this, walk over to here, then try to teleport across. Oh, I cannot bring the light with me if I teleport. Interesting. So why deny access to animation project data? I mean, the only reason to do that is to hold it ransom. Please, teleport the right way. Ugh. I'm guessing I messed that up. I'm gonna take this one to just learn exactly where the spot is. All right. No, cost. No. Bad cost. Is it this line, the texture? It is! Found it! So this corner where this line is. Reading and noticing they have told people to export the FLA and XFL files for their formats before March of next year. Huh. Right. So, line. And teleport in exactly the wrong direction. That makes sense. I wonder if I can use a spirit for this. Like, maybe the distance isn't the same as the last mission. This work. Nope. Garbage. Game devs are really upset. Sense. But like, I unless Adobe has been at like risk of going out of business, I don't understand why they make moves like this. And a lot of companies in the past several years have been doing this stuff. Where they're just like, they're speed running becoming the most hated entities on Earth. Am I over the line? Or am I before the line? I am before the line. Oh. Hold up. What's the deal here? As soon as the mission starts, pin your heroes and grab the light The left can be pushed through. Once on the other side, place the light on the bridge. Next 15 or so minutes, spawns of 4 Margonites will appear every 2 minutes until there are 28 of them. They roam around. You'll be able to aggro a caster and death charge back down from a station. Low. Once downstairs, you can run past all the mobs, pick up the light from below the bridge, past. Once the group stops spawning, you can use light to kill Harbinger on the north or south. One more of them. Drop 3 on the Harbinger of Nightfall 2. To really like Substance Painter, but then found out about Adobe. You guys explained that you cannot change the formatting because of how the timeline is built in. That formatting it other types would destroy the work. That's fun. Well, given that there's over a year to do it, I imagine there's going to be a new market opening up for people who know who can figure out how to convert that stuff. So, what do I do? So do I need Death's Charge? There's a question. Shadow Step to the target foe. Oh. Alright. I'm a little worried. You wonder though if Adobe will do something shady and go after the people who make a way to format things. They have a track record of doing messed up things. They would have a very hard time having any success with that. Very hard time. Oh. Well, that's such an effective barrier. Whatever will I do? Stock drop 36%. So that may be the entire reason why they're doing stuff that seems evil. Because they're in panic mode just trying to figure out how can we save our company. Alright. Where is the spot? On the other side, place the light on the bridge as shown in the image. About right. That- Right to me. Now I what? Chill here for 15 minutes? Downstairs, you can run past all the mobs, pick up light from below the bridge, run past. Oh god. Well, so much for that. All right. Don't tell me I put resurrection. I did. Hmm. 15 minutes or so. Spawns will appear every 2 minutes until there are 8 of them. Roam around, you'll be able to aggro a caster and death charge back down. Oh, so I like wait for them to get way back here. Oh. Interesting. Oh, right. Apparently I need this. Okay. This isn't going to say the company has more people are going to dump them or choose not to use them. Right, but if your choices are definitely lose your company or maybe lose your company, which one are you going to go with? I'm not saying this was well thought out. I'm just saying if you're in panic mode and what you're doing isn't working and you're going to go out of business, you... Excuse me? Like, and maybe it is the case that there is no way for their company to be profitable while being good to their customers. Maybe that's true. Ubisoft continually shot themselves in the foot. Yeah, Ubisoft... I don't know what anyone thought they were doing in Ubisoft. That's a whole thing. Stock is like $3. Whatever the number is kind of here nor there. I want to put it on this spot. Boop. This is a weird bug, though. To let me pick up the light from below it is very strange. Minus 92% stock drop overall. Wait, in what time frame is that? That's not 1 year, is it? Oh, okay. So like from their peak to where they are now. Got it. Where is this magical spot I'm supposed to stand? Here. 1 year was about 64% drop. That's a more relevant figure. That's a scary number. You know, the guide said to run past the enemies, but I'm not sure how I'm gonna survive that. 5 years was about a 96% drop. Those numbers are iffy. Aggro a caster and discharge back down from that location. Downstairs, you can run past all the mobs. Pretty sure I won't survive doing that, but Light of Sporin, still a Harbinger in the north-south on 4 of them. Drop 3 Light of Siberin on the Harbinger of Nightfall to... I'm guessing that just means kill 3 of them and you win. Thought is great. There's so many. Ah! Ooh. Wonder if there's a way to get from the bridge to down there. Better than just standing here waiting for the enemies to spawn. Not. So. Nope. Not gonna do diddly or squat. Part of me is wondering if I would have an easier time just fighting all the groups. Like, I've fought groups of 4 Marganites before. And these are level 24, so... Follow me over here, please. Oh. Oh, so this is how you do it. But how do I do it without dying? Hey, I need you to start attacking that thing. Ow. Oh, no. Okay. First part of the glitch, done. Or, I guess second part, because first part is just walking through the, what's it? The vines over there. Okay. Yeah, walking through that is just not an option. Like, I don't know what... I don't know what that guide is saying. Because there is no surviving that. Good. Hey, hey, hey. All right. Slowly but surely, I can fight my way through this nonsense. Okay. Just a billion more to go. Dude, this is silly. I have to be very careful to make sure I only aggro one enemy at a time. Because I don't know who's in a group with who. Of that. That'll work. That works. Oh, that's not working. Oh, that's not good. Woohoo! Emperor's in pain. Get out here. Buff. Okay, the sorcerer is down. Is the scariest part of this. Okay. Bloodsong. Get out here. Shadow. Oh god. Oh god. Not good. Well, we'll make do. Pain. Get out here. Oh, that damage hurts. Okay. We're holding it together. Just barely. I didn't even know Neo 3 was a thing being considered right now. Or ever, for that matter. 70 bucks? I mean, 70 is kind of the new normal for AAA titles. That doesn't surprise me. Risk it. Go. That works. That worked. Going to be so tragic if I'm not able to grab the light once I'm over there. Then again, if this is all the enemies that spawn, period, then I can just walk back once all of these are wiped out. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. That other group is getting way too close. Okay. Need Shadow Song. Oh, no, don't die, don't die. Don't you dare. Oh god. Son of a... Hi chat. How's it going? Yeah, because I'm not allowed to say anything else. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to break this mission down into pieces so that I don't lose my mind. First, we're gonna just wipe out all the enemies that come at us in waves. Actually, for that matter, I wonder, can I literally just like go in solo to the starting, like the point up here, and just defend him from there? Like, I don't even need Death's Charge if I do that. I'm a little curious. Protect the spirits from the onslaught of torment deep. Oh, that's not happening. Like, if there's a total of 28 coming in sets of 4, can I just take out all 28 while they're coming this way? Is that a valid strategy? It feels like it might be valid. Let's try it. Oh, we will. Okay, where's the waves? I was promised waves of enemies. Okay, so it's more than 3. Got it. No, but for real, where are the... There they are. There they are. They're coming. Hey. Because if this is only a wave every, like, 3 minutes, I've got this. Okay, so wave 1, complete. 6 more to go. And honestly, I was worried about if the glitch was going to work to let me pick the thing up off the bridge. I was not convinced that was going to work. Do have a sorcerer. I need that sorcerer dead faster, please. The very not dead sorcerer. Okay, so I can summon Pain and the 2 short-term spirits over here. This will work. It might be a little jank, but it's working. Vampirism, you hold them off. Okay, I think I'm in trouble. I think the next group is probably going to be here before my energy's back up. Yep, we're not great. Hit, hit! Okay. Who are y'all fighting now? I don't like it. I don't like it. It's a bad day. Okay. On. Okay, I lost a spirit, but that's okay. The important part is just wiping all the enemies out, because if all the enemies are gone, I can just walk back to the start and get more life. Okay. That was 3, right? Oh god. Okay. We're safe again. All right. So what? 3 more? Apparently targeting the melee fighters first works out somehow. I don't know how that makes sense, but it worked out. I'm gonna summon these guys early. Just so I have more energy to work with. If only I'd brought Boon of Creation. Since Death's Charge is absolutely useless to me here. Yeah. I've got plenty of time now, so no rush. Dude, have I just found the easiest, most consistent way to solo this? I think I have. Unless, of course, the spawns are now infinite. But that would be really weird. Where's the people at? There they are. Take that guy out. Okay. Should be one more left, right? Unless I lost count. Nope. Bad day. Bad day. This is not going well. Okay, but we recovered. So I think that's it. So we've won? Maybe? I'll wait a little bit just to... I'm nervous about this mission. Oh, there's another group. I lost count. Nope, nope. Back off, back off, back off. And vampirism, yet again, being the absolute MVP of the game. All right. Hopefully I didn't lose count by 2. I did. Son of a gun. Good. Come on, energy. There we go. Blood song, get out here. Okay. Is that the end? No? Wait a second. Is this something where, like, an infinite number spawn up to a limit? Is that what's going on? Huh. If that's what's going on, then this obviously doesn't work. Who's attacking me? What? Well, there goes the whole horticulturist. Bye. Oh. I was all excited. I thought I'd found a solution. So, it's not just that you can run past the enemies, you have to. Why can't these just be easy? Why? And now I have to ask the question, how am I gonna run past those? Like, how? I have a slightly different idea. And this attempt will be very, very quick. Because it either works very, very quickly. Oh, these are just harbingers. That's not a harbinger of nightfall. Okay. So, my idea, and maybe this is a really stupid idea. What if I just hightail it all the way to the end? Like, is it possible to run there so fast that you beat the boss before the enemies can even get to the start? Is that possible? I don't know, but I want to try it real quick, and that'll be the last thing for stream. If it works, it'll still be amazing. If it doesn't, oh well. We'll have to figure out how to do the glitch thing. Desk charge might actually be worthwhile for this. Do I have... I have something to make me survive better. Since I'm not going to be using spirits, here's an idea. This is going to be dumb, by the way. This is going to be very dumb. I hope you're ready for this. I'm going to teleport to an enemy, circle around them, and then teleport away from them to try and skip through the groups. Oh, I can't do that because I'll drop the light. Oh well, I'm gonna try this. This is gonna be dumb, but I'm gonna try it. Hey, Kos, you chill here. Horticulturist, give me the light. Let's go! Yes, yes. Normal attack's useless. Got it. Just run! Spirit, give me some new light. Oh, Harbinger. Spirit, more light. Let's go ahead and give them something to be distracted by. Oh. Good. They seem distracted. Perfect. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, those aren't the spawning groups yet. Okay. Spirit, I need you to drop some light real quick. Thank you. Because I get the feeling you're gonna die. Okay. Go here. Crit. Okay. Where am I supposed to be going? Straight up the center, I guess? Oh, son of a gun. I'm dead. I see the Harbinger of Nightfall. I'm not gonna be able to get to him. Yeah. I think there might be something to that. Let's see. That group in the center is the only thing that could mess this up. There might be enough room. Oh, but he's already taken damage. I wouldn't have been fast enough. Where? What are sources of speed boost? Specifically, something that an assassin or ritualist can use. Dark Escape. 25% faster and take half damage. Ends if I attack. That sounds pretty decent. Dash 3 seconds, move faster. Eh. faster. Back, return to original location. That's not. That might be helpful for the end of the mission though, because I have to go drop the object at boss and then get back to pick up another one. I have to do that twice. I have to hit him 3 times. So we will see. We will see. That one is Shadow Arts, and the other one is Arts. Shadow Arts. Nice. Okay. That's the plan. Just try to haste through every. There is, of course, the option of getting Drunken Master, which is potentially full uptime, 15% faster movement. Or if I get the character drunk beforehand, 33% faster. So there are options. I prefer not to have to go through all of Eye of the North, or a lot of Eye of the North, just to attempt this. But anywho, that is something we can try at some point in the future. For today, we made some good progress, picked out some good assets. Yeah, I'll decide either tonight or tomorrow. Okay. Either tonight or tomorrow what we're going to move forward with. I'm not sure yet. Anywho, that's gonna do it for today's stream. That's not the right window. There we go. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. Thank you all so much. And above all, guys, you'll have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.